Unrivaled Halftime is brought to you by Ford. Built Ford proud.
Here in the building, but also people watching. Like, I've gotten numerous texts. Shout out to my grandma because she texted me about the game tonight.
Wait, this is what bag, Skylar. Let me get that bag.
That's nice. Are you serious? Love that outfit.
This is runway couture. What are we doing? First night, step out.
Collier able to finish for two. Oh, Diggins Smith to win it for Lunar Owls.
And Skylar Diggins Smith lets it fly and calls game. She's talking her noise.
I'm really proud of my team for their resilience. We heard who the crowd was cheering for. Yeah, this atmosphere was electric. Kind of felt like state high school championship game back in Indiana. We're just so happy to be playing with each other. We rely on each other. And yeah, go Owls. Hootie hoo.
We on this side where I realize retirement comes at you fast.
If you were to describe week one in one word, what would it be?
Oh my
right
gosh,
now?
Lauren! Not a sentence,
Toss it
but a
up.
word.
One word. A single word.
Lauren, golly.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a song.
This is Tennessee and Connecticut. Yeah, and I'm going to say two, just because I like to be greedy. Pace and space.
But to the point of missing these layups with soft contact, I think the physicality is wearing on some players, and that's going to be an adjustment.
Yeah. Pace, space, physicality.
Lauren, don't hit us with no more of them questions, okay? Don't hit us with that. All the break to talk about this. Talk about one word.
I know that there's a buzz here in the building, but also people watching. Like, I've gotten numerous texts. Shout out to my grandma because she texted me about the game tonight.
Wait, this is what bag, Skylar. Let me get that bag.
That's nice. Are you serious? Love that outfit.
This is runway couture. What are we doing? First night, step out.
Collier able to finish for two. Oh, Diggins Smith to win it for Lunar Owls.
And Skylar Diggins Smith lets it fly and calls game. She's talking her noise.
I'm really proud of my team for their resilience. We heard who the crowd was cheering for. Yeah, this atmosphere was electric. Kind of felt like state high school championship game back in Indiana. We're just so happy to be playing with each other. We rely on each other. And yeah, go Owls. Hootie hoo!
Man, what a way to start off just the league in general.
Yeah.
The inaugural season.
Are you not entertained?
Come on, man.
Come on,
That's my line.
Seriously. Unrivaled is for the players, by the players.
Just know that it's going to be huge for women's sports.
Just being a part of something much bigger than the game of basketball, right? Of just progressing women in sport forward.
Right, give me some of them chains. Let me get that.
Man,
Let me borrow that. Let me borrow that. Come on.
I'm trying to be like you.
Next bucket, maybe a three wins it. Howard for the win. Yes! Ride Time wins it for Vinyl. Now 2-0.
What would you like to say to those people who were calling you guys the underdogs?
I mean, you better get on the train now before it's too late.
Tiffany Hayes, a 10-assist performance.
Come on, you messing up the shot, my guy. Get out the shot. Get out the shot.
Get out of the a shot.
Tie, okay.
What up, listen.
What's up, Nay?
You were my rookie, and look at you now as the vet. It's crazy to see.
We only have one young player. We have one person that's young. So for us, it's just about playing with how we know how to play.
This is the most I've seen Alyssa Thomas smile.
Listen,
Love
that's
to
my
see it.
rookie, man. That was my little baby. And so
I know that there's a buzz here in the building, but also I know that there's a buzz here in the building, but also people watching. Like I've gotten numerous.
Perfect, perfect. No stress.
Rakia's out here now.
And to Gray, perfect.
Yeah, Rakia's out here now. She's got the long hair today. Don't see Chelsea, though. Yep. Yep.
Great news.
That's big. I mean, they're 0-3. They need to win, right?
Yeah.
But okay. He is. Which on headset? Headset.
Ooh, okay. 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 This is sexy and beautiful.
This is my Catwoman vibe.
Oh, I love this. No, you're good. No, it's my earrings. Oh, I love this.
Pastelly.
No stress. All good. All good. No stress, Damon.
Let's go! Let's go!
In Miami, we continue with week 2 of Unrivaled. You're watching Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Today, one of these clubs is going to get its first victory of the season. Rose at 0-2 takes on 0-3 Mist. It fell to Phantom last night, and Rose is eager to get back on the court. We say hello, Brendan Glasheen with Sarah Kustok. Taylor Rooks will join us on the sidelines. For Mist in much need of a victory, but they did have signs in the first half. Rakia Jackson, just 1 year in the pros. We know she can score. They need more of it today.
Yeah, Miss was shorthanded, and it was Rakia Jackson who really did an excellent job of being assertive and aggressive and finding her way to the basket. We know she's a player who has an ability to score, but she continues to showcase just the types of ways that she can read a defense, whether it's getting downhill, attacking the basket, and also stretching the floor with that outside shot. When it comes to Rose, we know the point guard is running the show, and she is hungry for a win. Chelsea Gray has been excellent thus far in orchestrating a lot for this Rose team, but they're going to need some more of it. And what she's been able to do is continue to bring along her teammates and try and do things to understand the nuances and the tendencies that will make them get better. But overall, as you have mentioned, Brendan, both of these teams are very anxious to come away with a W here tonight.
Gray is pacing Unrivaled in assists per game at 6, joined by Olympics teammate Kalia Copper and 305 Barbie Angel Reese. in the middle for Rose. The return of Jewel Lloyd. She did not play last night with a right leg injury, so Lloyd is back, joining Brianna Stewart, former teammates in Seattle, and of course the aforementioned Jackson in the starting unit for Mist. Okay. Yes. Thanks, Dave. Hey, is my tie middle school today?
This is, you are sharp. Yo, you are sharp.
Thanks.
I like the, I feel like we almost coordinated a little.
They bounce off each
like
other pretty well.
Pulling out.
She did. I asked her, well, when she's here, like, I gotta take advantage. Hey, I need an outfit for tonight. Get in the... Yes, I think she's actually gonna be behind me, or behind us. She got demoted from courtside. She was a heckler.
Can we get her in the open?
We don't have to. She's a 9A, so that would be... She'd be first row, actually.
Oh,
She'll be
that's
that
a
row
good,
right there.
that's a, as we have mentioned, good seats everywhere.
Yeah.
But that's a good one, I like that.
John. Yeah, but then she was like, then it says row F. That's weird, right? Because that says 9A. Oh, look, 9A. See how it's 9, then 9A? So she's up there. She's in the last row. See what I'm saying? See how it's 9AA? Yeah.
Sorry, yes, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sorry, I'm talking about the important things like hair. Yeah. Okay, am I good to go? I'm not gonna have this in my ear. I'm good? Okay. All right, Shakira, Austin, even though you all are undefeated, Skylar Diggins said today that you all still use that underdog mentality. How has that mindset really helped you all be successful here?
I mean, since day one, we've come in and we know that we had to set the tone, especially being 2-0. We have a target on our backs, but we never come in and settle and allow any down days to continue. We always check ourselves and know that we want to be the best, so we have to stay at that high level.
And I mean, speaking of high level, going into this third game, what personal improvements have you felt yourself make, and what do you have to do tonight?
I mean, as a team, we have to just continue to add on and build.
Sure. Sorry, you're
no, it's okay. All right, let me.
No, you said, but I'll act like I never heard you say it.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I had it on the other side.
Okay.
All right, sorry, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to go? All right, Shakira, even though you all are undefeated, Skylar Diggins told us today that you still use that underdog mentality. Okay. Yes, I can. All right, ready? Okay. Shakira, even though you all are undefeated, Skylar Diggins Smith told us today that you all still use that underdog mentality. How has that mindset helped you be successful?
I mean, you know we're going to have a target on your back when you finish the first initial weekend 2-0. So we come in, you know, we don't let our bad days continue to stack. We check ourselves, and we just want to continue to up our level and know that, you know, the people are going to come for us, and we're ready.
And well, going into this third game, what personal improvements have you felt yourself make, and how do you want to impact the game tonight?
Well, as a team, I think we've started off great. You know, we're going to continue to build slowly, but me personally, I feel like I have so much more I need to give for my team. We've been able to come out with the dub, but I know if I up my level of play and my finishes and just my confidence overall at the level that I know I need it to be, it's going to continue to be a lot of wins.
Yeah, and tonight you're going up against Brittany Griner, Satu Sabali, both who had amazing games last night. What do you have to do defensively against this team?
We just have to switch it up, you know, continue to be aggressive with them, you know, make them think twice about what they're going to do, make them doubt themselves a little bit, and just go out there and do what we do.
Thank you so much for your time, and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back to you.
6 clubs, 1 mission.
In Miami, week 2 of Unrivaled continues today on TruTV. Today we have 2 teams in search of victory number 1 of the inaugural season. Rose at 0-2, Mist at 0-3, falling last night to Phantom. Something's got to give here inside Wayfair Arena. You're watching Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. We take a journey around the arena, excited for another 3-on-3 battle with the best women's basketball players in the world. Hi everyone, Brendan Glasheen with Sarah Kustok. We have Taylor Rooks joining us on the sidelines for Mist at 0-3. They have Jewel Lloyd back today, but they still need that spark from Rakia Jackson. 24 points last night, they need more of that.
Rakia Jackson was tremendous, shorthanded last night, and she was aggressive and assertive out of the gate, making sure that she found her way to the basket. And it's fun to watch the ways in which she's grown and evolved in how she can score, whether it's slashing, getting downhill, working the mid-range game, or of course her ability to stretch the floor has been key. And on the flip side of things for the Rose, you know her as the point guard. Chelsea Gray continues to help raise the level of play of her teammates as she gets acclimated to this 3-on-3 set. She understands the ways in which she can look to be a scorer, but also facilitate for her teammates. That's what she does best, and that's exactly what the Rose will need tonight, because she said she is hungry for a win.
She does not like to lose. 6 assists per game. Paces Unrivaled, featured in today's starting lineups, joining Angel Reese and Kalia Copper, teammates with Gray and Paris on Team USA's most recent run to gold. As for missed, Jewel Lloyd is back from that right leg injury, did not play last night. Her former teammate in Seattle is Brianna Stewart, the captain and co-founder of Unrivaled. Jackson gets the start once again for Phil Handy's club. Our officials tonight, crew chief is Josh Reed, our referee is Jason Steele, umpire Kenzie Murray. One of these clubs is going to get its first victory of the 2025 Unrivaled season. Rose plays its first game in a week, last in action on January 18th, a loss to Lunar Owls. For missed, a 5-point loss to Phantoms, 74-69. Stewart went for 27 points and 11 rebounds.
And Brendan,
Jackson, an outstanding scorer, and having Lloyd back certainly helps.
I'm interested to see how that factors in the rest versus the rhythm that the miss might come in with.
It's Stewart against Reese. And off we go here at Wayfair Arena at Media Pro. Ka Copper gets downhill right away. A blazing start for Rose. Out of the garden, it's Kalia Copper.
And Rose wants to play fast in general, but you imagine it will be an even more of an uptick given the fact that the Miss did play last night.
The smoke here in the building rises to the ceiling. Lloyd fires from distance and knocks it down.
Clearly it has not blurred anyone's vision, maybe but ours. Hot from the start for both of these teams. You see how locked in and efficient that they are.
So crucial to have Lloyd back, who is now 5 for 11 from deep. Missed as a squad, just 22% from 3 in the first 3 games. Stewart has a gallop in her step, looking for the backdoor cutter. That's Lloyd. Rakia Jackson feeding Stewart. Off balance, Jay. Rebound to Gray.
And I think that's where you see the communication. Stewie wanted the ball swung.
One of the things that has done Rose in is turnovers, just about 11 per game. A giveaway, Jackson. Short rims the tray.
I think also the concerted effort to get it inside early can often help loosen up the defense.
Copper fires and hits. Kalia Copper, 6th and Unrivaled in scoring at 19 points per game. This first quarter is commercial free. It's brought to you by Wayfair. Long rebound to Chelsea Gray. Looks to feed Reese, but picked off by Lloyd. Stewart and Lloyd try to go back to each other. Gray with the deflection.
And you had mentioned the turnovers. That's something that's been interesting to watch how that factors in for teams because of the way that you could push, get it up quick, and the tempo of this game already is so fast, that exacerbates it.
Shot clock down to 8 seconds for Jewel Lloyd. Missed yesterday's game. Stewart tracks down the basketball, puts it home.
Beautiful lead pass. Got it ahead, so it kept Angel Reese a few steps behind off.
2 buckets for missed, both assisted. Bottom of the league in assists through 3 games. Reese, nice roll, everything but the finish. Even at 5, with under 5 to go in the first, Lloyd steps into a 3. Angel Reese brings up the rock for Rose. 11 points per game, 10 boards. Led the WNBA in double-doubles this past summer.
And this is a part of her game, getting used to handling the ball quite a bit more. You see some of the reads that Chelsea Gray continues to make and how she's leading her to the basket. That's something that will help her game grow.
Jackson uses the screen, another nice lead into Stewart. Gray preserves the possession, fires from distance. Chelsea Gray for 3.
An important shot to catch some rhythm because the Miss continue to get it over the top and work the baseline.
Gray now 4 for 10 from deep. 3rd game of the season. Ball back to Rose.
And that's the 3rd straight possession that Angel Reese is playing a little bit high in the paint. And I'm not exactly sure why, because those have been easy dump-ins for both Jackson and Stewart, where they have had looks despite that fumble.
Copper for 3. 8-7, the lead has flip-flopped early here in Miami. Reese's pieces, dumping it. Copper, the finish.
Quick hands, Good get ahead. You see the smile by Reese with the flip back.
Stewart got the step this time. Counted and one for Breanna Stewart.
So that's a 4th straight possession. Again, you're getting behind the defense off this play. Stewart with the clean lane to the basket also gets the foul. But that has been bread and butter for the Mist. And there's got to be an adjustment made by the Rose. You see some substitutions coming in here.
Stewart attempted to carry Mist in that untimed winning score 4th quarter. It was too little too late. Short rims the free throw. She was 5 of 6 last night, accumulating 9 free throw points. That try was for 2. Mist down 1. Chelsea Gray making Stewart on skates. Chelsea Gray nearly drained it. Lexi Hull fresh into the action, lays it home. Azare Stevens has also entered the game. Vandersloot in for Mist as Stewart goes to work. Nice spin to insert it inside. Rose by 1. Gray working off the basketball. Backing down on the man. Feeding Hull. 4 straight points for Lexi Hull.
Hull is just on the move. You see the fresh legs, but also her activity has made Vandersloot continue to move around on the floor.
Nice dump pass there. And Lloyd finishes 6 buckets for Mist, all assisted. Phil Handy likes that fluidity offensively. Hull attacks and will get a trip to the line, 1 worth 2 points.
Lexi Hull has been on the attack, whether it's coming from the offensive rebound, getting downhill. To your point, though, Jewel Lloyd and Breanna Stewart, you see the chemistry between those two, and that's where the read and react nature comes into play of just how they're able to see one another and make cuts off of where the defense is playing.
The sharpshooter, Lexi Hull, a league low, 4.5 minutes per game through week 1. Getting the call early in the first for Rose, which has a 3-point lead on Mist. Both clubs in search of their first wins of the season. Stewart knifes off ball. She gets shoved to the ground.
Hull's trying to bump her off the cut. A little too much on that. You can understand why you're being physical with Breanna Stewart. 10 straight points for her. They continue to run the offense through her capabilities.
Now 2 team fouls on Rose. Vandersloot to Aaliyah Edwards, makes the catch, squeezes the basketball, 4 on the shot clock. Swerving pass by Stewart, last touched by Azare Stevens. 2.6 on the shot clock for Mist.
Time for a catch and a dribble, and you got to put it up.
Goes down as a shot clock violation. Here are the 2 Olympic teammates, Ha Copper and Chelsea Gray. Getting a breather for Rose. First action in a week, Phil Handy's club in search of the first win of the season. Hall, nice step through. Stewart read it. Stop and start. Vandersloot, her teammate in New York. Edwards, catch, shoot, got it.
That shot was open because both defenders stuck down with Stewart underneath the basket. The gravity she has is immense, and that's going to open up shots for her teammates.
Good up and down flow to this one to start our doubleheader on TruTV. Azare Stevens, she can make it from distance, contested. Edwards with solid defense. For their first season professionally out of UConn. Stewie also went to UConn. Oh, board to the other, Husky Edwards.
First of all, Aaliyah Edwards opened up that great look on the flare screen for Stewart. Shot doesn't go through, and she stays with the play.
Edwards this year now 9 for 12 from the floor in limited minutes as a bench piece for Mist.
Aaliyah Edwards doing work, so cleans up that shot and does a great job underneath the basket on the reverse. She finishes through contact. It's been fun to watch the growth. To your point about those numbers, limited minutes, but the more that she gets comfortable and how she's able to play off her teammates.
She wears the purple and gold braids to honor Kobe Bryant and her late brother Jermaine. Rose takes the lead back as we go under a minute. Chelsea Gray with the swat. She believes it was last touched by Vandersloot, but we're staying over here.
I think Vandersloot thought that was a foul. Chelsea Gray thinks it's their ball. You love this. The level of intensity is evident.
Well, we don't want to go too crazy, but it's week 2 and neither team has won a game, so it's a desperate game for both clubs. Jackson with the spin move to put Mist back up.
Oh, I think every one of these players and coaches would say go crazy. They don't like to lose.
And the lead back to Rose, thanks to Lexi Hull. What a spark for Rose. She's got 6 in the quarter. Lexi Hull came in averaging just 1.5 points per game. Azare Stevens, footwork on display.
Taking advantage of the mismatch. Chelsea Gray finds that immediately when you got Stevens in and Vandersloot trying to guard her underneath.
Jackson, stop and start, driving. Count the bucket. Nope, they'll say an offensive foul. Too much contact, I guess, on the drive.
With the left arm, maybe
Yep.
in an extension. However, that's a lot of what we saw early on last night. Getting downhill, turning the corner, being aggressive, getting to the front of the rim. And for a player like Rakia Jackson, that's what you love to see.
Shot clock and game clock nearly identical. Chelsea Gray with 3 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist here in the first. She's trying to go to work here on Edwards. Chelsea Gray. Fall away, Jay. First quarter concludes here in Miami with Rose a week off. Anxious to get back on the floor. Team captain Chelsea Gray is the leader. She does not like to lose, and her squad leads by 3, 22-19 at the end of 1. You're watching Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Unrivaled on TruTV is brought to you by Great Taste, 96 calories, Miller Lite, tastes like Miller time. And by AT&T, connecting changes everything. 22-19, Rose leads missed at the end of one. Brendan Glasheen, Sarah Kustok. Let's send it over to the third member of our crew with a special guest. Here's Taylor Rooks.
Thanks so much. I'm here with the one and only Gabby Thomas. We're having some fun. 3-time Olympic gold medalist, but also Vogue cover star. All right, and your co-cover star, Angel Reese, is on the court right now. What do you love about her game and just what she's brought to women's professional basketball?
I mean, we all know Angel Reese is a rebound queen. I'm loving watching her play. She brings such strong tenacity to the court. She brings the energy. Like watching her right now, I'm loving it. Her energy is incredible. And I mean, I just had to come and support. For sure. Yeah,
she's a constant, always so fun to watch. You know, I remember reading once, you're a sprinter, of course, but every year you run a mile for a gut check. So you're like, I am not trying to do this. As you watch them go out there up and down this court, you think you could do it?
Girl, that's a different type of conditioning. I mean, I might throw these heels off and try to hop on the court, but no, they're definitely moving. Like they're running back and forth. It's a different type of fitness for sure. So I have to respect it. I don't know if I could do it, but we'll see. I mean, maybe it would be fun. Maybe I do one game with them and they do one race with me.
Hey, listen, we'll get you back. Come to Miami anytime. Last one for you. It's been so great to just obviously see you around basketball. I know you and Simone Biles went to a fever game. Now you're here. Just what have you seen from this game and just the explosion of growth for these very talented and very deserved women?
This is so much fun to watch and be a part of. I mean, any chance I get, I'm coming to watch. It's so fast-paced. The girls are so skilled, so talented, and they bring so much to the game. I mean, just the energy, the looks, the vibes, the talent. I mean, it's there. So I'm having so much fun here. They're incredible.
Well, you heard it here first. The stars are out at Unrivaled. Back to you, Brendan. Thanks, Gabby.
Thank you.
Taylor, Gabby, thank you very much. Gold medalists everywhere, including this game head-to-head with Copper, Gray, Stewart, and Lloyd. Chelsea Gray leading the charge, orchestrating offense, wants to take matters into her own hands. Foul is before the shot. And it's on the floor, not in the act of shooting. Sarah, we had 8 lead changes in that first quarter. A lot of good up and down action.
Great up and down action, good ball sharing, and I think you see the chemistry and continuity that continues to grow with these players. And the understanding of challenging the defense in different ways, the type of looks that they're taking advantage of and trying to exploit, especially some with their size, the physicality, getting inside, and other moments, it's some of the outside shooting.
Stays with Rose, 9 on the shot clock. 4 gold medalists we mentioned are all on the floor now, including Stewart, the co-founder and team captain of missed 10 first quarter points on 5 of 7 shooting. Copper looks to blow by Rakia Jackson. Skying for the board, Brianna Stewart. Leading Unrivaled in rebounding, just under 13 a game. Picks up her dribble, Lloyd, catch and shoot. Back comes Rose. Taylor hinted at this to Gabby. It's a 72-foot court here at Unrivaled. Full court 3-on-3. Angel Reese on the O glass. Thought she was hit, no call. Stewart carves out space. Jackson in the pocket. Good look.
That's a great creation of a shot.
Mist has made 9 field goals, 7 assisted. Copper is fouled on the drive by Jackson.
Interesting, though, that was a great creation of a corner 3. We haven't seen a ton of corner 3. So much is played above the break of this 3-point line, and everyone's spread and balanced. And I think that's been the interesting part to watch, how players continue to figure out best spaces on the floor and how to utilize those type of angles and balance.
This free throw is worth 2 points for Kalia Copper, 3 for 5. The early part of the season for Rose. Neither team has made a field goal here in the second quarter. Both squads 0 for 4.
And there have been good looks. They're just not going down. A lot of it has been perimeter shooting.
Shot clock down to 5 for Brianna Stewart. At the elbow, connects. 12 for Stewie. She talked to us the other day about figuring out pace and having that balance of speeding up or slowing things down. In first quarter, she's found it today.
I think the fun part, you watch it right here, a situation like this, you're looking to push and shoot quick. But when
Reese on the other end converts for Rose.
When you kind of get the pulse of the game, of areas to slow it down.
First bucket for Reese. Stewart counters with the lay-in of her own. 14 for Stewart.
Because think about how often she's a coast-to-coast player. She rips a rebound, she's looking to go.
Hopper, nice cut off the ball. Now a 3-on-1 develops for Mist. Corner pocket, this time it goes, Sarah, it's Lloyd. Timeout, Rose. (28-26), Mist leading.
Hey, good shot, but listen to me. I'm gonna say this to y'all one more time. In transition, look at the rim first, Jewel. Until they stop you, keep your dribble. You made the pass to Stewie early, keep your dribble. If she's there, she'll be there late, okay? Hey, great job. Way to keep scrapping. Way to keep scrapping. Keep scrapping. Hey, listen, we're gonna run two-side high, right? I'm gonna run it for you. Full handle. Kia. She got you. Sloot. Sloot handle. Listen to what we're doing. Sloot's in coverage. She is in coverage. Okay? Make sure you can negotiate your unders and overs. Hey, set it. We go here. Hit Rakia. Sloot. Go under and set the rip. Look at this. Stewie, wait. Hard, okay? On it. If it's not there, Rakia. Play with Sloot. Sloot, turn the corner. Here we go. Here we go. Dominate with 3. 1, 2, 3. Dominate. You see that? Go high and wait.
And a lot of what Phil Handy is talking about is just a situational basketball of where you're putting the ball, whose hands it's in, and then how to play off of that. Again, we talk about players that have gravity. Brianna Stewart being one of those that attracts so much attention from the defense. So because of that, she can space out her teammates and potentially make decisions based on whether she has her own or she can get it to her teammate.
Azare Stevens getting downhill, but Stewart with the rejection. Vandersloot with the hands, 4 seconds for Rose. Stevens knows it and hits. That's a 3 for Stevens. Rose retakes the lead. We've had several lead changes in this first half. We're up to 10 in this game so far. Vandersloot faced up by Hull, an all-time defender at Stanford, beating Stewart. Short rims the 3. Chelsea Gray always has her head on a swivel. Hull has a shield, fires, got it! We will step aside from Miami. Azare Stevens from deep, Lexi Hull as well, Unrivaled on TruTV. Right next door, Lunar Owls at the bottom of your screen. At the top of the screen, it's Phantom Basketball Club. That's the second game of our doubleheader here on TruTV. Lunar Owls look to stay unbeaten. Phantom, fresh off its first win. The Ghost Gang feeling good about themselves after the 74-69 win. Our game in progress. Rose leads Mist 32-28, 3 minutes to go in the first half. Excellent half for Lexi Hull, leading Rose in scoring with 11 points. And for Nola Henry, we spoke with the head coach of Rose, Sarah, before the game. They talked a lot this week about team chemistry and sharpening things, and so far so good. Both teams have really been crisp offensively.
I think very crisp, and also figuring out exactly where to get their shots from.
There's Lexi again, 13 points on 5 of 6 shooting.
It's been the movement, the angles of passing, a lot of the screen set, and it's off-ball screens.
Vandersloot with the response on the block.
I think that's what's been impressive about Rose. Yes, there's going to be a lot of ball screens, a lot of pick and roll, but it's a lot of off-ball screens that have opened things up for them.
Stevens got a step on Jackson. Back and forth we go. It's turned into a track meet here. We approach 2 to play. Vandersloot, untouched, offensive foul. Committed by Stewart, setting the screen.
So for as much as we're talking about Lexi Hull and what she's done on the offensive end defensively, she's picked up some fouls, or created some fouls, I should say, by her defensive intensity, the way that she's been fighting through things. And I think so much of it is just about the motion, the movement, and constantly showing that type of energy.
We talked to Chelsea Gray last week, and she said, that girl, Lexi Hull, she can shoot the rock. She's been finding her today. Stevens just grazes the iron. Gray's got 4 assists so far on the night, averages 6 a night. Aaliyah Edwards, productive minutes so far for Mist. Absorbs some contact. Gray pushes pace, pulls up.
It was interesting talking with Courtney Williams, who was on our broadcast last night, who we'll see in the later game tonight. And she said, you can get a shot anytime you want, which is true with the spacing of 3-on-3. It's about the decisions of what type of shots you're taking. And I think that's been the work in progress for players and for these teams.
Stevens looks to lob it to Hull. Turnover Rose. 8th turnover of the half, pardon me. And despite that, a 6-point lead. They shot the ball well, just a smidge under 50%, 4 of 8 from distance.
In some of that, I think credit missed defense, and they're shooting the gaps, they're getting in passing lanes, they're denying well. Also, the Rose are taking some chances, and that's a part of how they play and how they pass.
Hull boxes out, and they will penalize. Nope, they'll change the call. The officials conferred. They're going to get Stewart for her 3rd personal.
And most of them, if not all of them, have been on the offensive end, I think.
Yeah. She has a conversation with the officials. So that's the 3rd on Stewart. 3rd as a team against Mist. Exceed 4, you put the opponent in the bonus. We come up on a minute to go in the first half. Lexi Hull, what a bright spot. Edwards swallows that basketball. Stay in here, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Hull, Copper, and Gray. Small ball lineup for Nola Henry. Copper, jab step, fires. Walks out by Edwards. That is her 4th rebound. Rakia Jackson working in the post. Edwards. Tapped out by Jackson. Lloyd. Edwards a 3. Book it.
Teams are cashing in on those second chance opportunities. So often they're coming from underneath the basket. You get a pass out like that, it's almost like shooting practice.
7 offensive rebounds combined in the half. Hull spins and finishes. How about Lexi Hull? 15 points in this first half.
And it's been a lot of patience. Picking her spots, also teammates finding her.
Lloyd searching and got clobbered by Copper.
There's been a handful of players we see that don't often necessarily create a bunch on their own, or how they play, whether it's a set shooting 3, that are getting an opportunity to showcase some of those added skills.
Jackson puts Hull on the ground. And Gray fouls Rakia Jackson, getting to the line, one worth 2 points.
End of the quarter, you like to see this out of Rakia Jackson. A little bit quiet here, dissimilar to what we've seen so far this Unrivaled season in the first few games. She's someone who can score, and you need her to be more assertive at it.
Now a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line here in Miami. 7.8 for Rose. Rapid offense. Copper banks it home. 40-34, 1.9 remains in the half. Jackson did not get the shot off in time. 6-point lead for Rose. Lexi Hull with 15 points on 6 of 8 shooting. 11 from Copper. And Rose had the edge in that second quarter. Stay tuned for your Unrivaled halftime show presented by Ford. We'll break down the first half when we return to Miami.
Unrivaled Halftime is brought to you by Ford. Built Ford proud.
Phantom playmaker Natasha Cloud 9 dimes last night for Cloud9. Looking to do it again against Lunar Owls. Phantom coming off its first win. Moments ago, speaking of Lunar Owls, Taylor Rooks caught up with Shakira Austin.
Undefeated, Skylar Diggins-Smith told us today that you all still use that underdog mentality. How has that mindset helped you be successful?
I mean, you know, we're going to have a target on your back when you finish the first initial weekend 2-0. So we come in, you know, we don't let our bad days continue to stack. We check ourselves, and we just want to continue to up our level and know that, you know, the people are going to come for us, and we're ready.
And well, going into this third game, what personal improvements have you felt yourself make, and how do you want to impact the game tonight?
Well, as a team, I think we've started off great. You know, we're going to continue to build slowly, but me personally, I feel like I have so much more I need to give for my team. We've been able to come out with the dub, but I know if I up my level of play and my finishes and just my confidence overall at the level that I know I need it to be, it's going to continue to be a lot of wins.
Yeah, and tonight you're going up against Brittany Griner, Satu Sabali, both who had amazing games last night. What do you have to do defensively against this team?
We just have to switch it up, continue to be aggressive with them, make them think twice about what they're going to do, make them doubt themselves a little bit, and just go out there and do what we do.
Thank you so much for your time, and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Well, Lunar Owls looks to hooty-hoo again tonight and go to 3-0 on the season. Game 1 of our doubleheader, Rose leads 40-34. We'll be back for more Ford halftime in Miami.
Let's go!
Unrivaled on TruTV is brought to you by Ford, built Ford proud. And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Wayfair Arena at Media Pro. Let's look at our game summary presented by Miller Lite. Rose leading by 6, 40-34.
And when you look at the turnovers, they were an issue early for Rose. It's somewhat evened out. The three-point shooting is the big difference. So, and for the Miss, trying to manufacture not only better looks, but also being more effective from deep is something that could change the complexion of this game.
Encouraging sign for Phil Handy's club, Sarah. 10 assists. That already surpasses their average per game. But Rose getting contributions from the most unlikely person based on the production through the first couple of games. Lexi Hall had just played 9 minutes in the first 2 games of the season. 3 points, 1 of 2 shooting. Tonight, in 7 minutes, 15 points on 6 of 8 shooting.
She's been really active and aggressive out of the gates, whether it's putting on the deck, you know she can hit three-point looks, but overall too, her activity on the defensive end has made a big difference when you look at how she's been able to just generate an easy, quick flow into the offense.
Nice view from the Sephora sound booth, the DJ doing their thing.
They have been excellent.
Been good.
This is The environment, the energy, the vibe, everything, immaculate.
On a Saturday night, a beautiful day. We should add to in Miami. It's been cold here. For Mist in search of its first win, same for Rose. Kalia Copper getting downhill as she did to start the game, and Rose leads by 8, the biggest tonight. Copper comes hard around the screen. Remember, Mist yesterday with a leg injury. And Reese and Craig have words to share for our referee, Josh Reed.
Well, you can understand the issue here because it looks like Jewel Lloyd just trips off that play. She bobbles the ball. That's some quick hands again by Reese. And then it looked like she just tripped over the basketball.
Second personal foul on Angel Reese. Dumped by Lloyd. Stewart with the lay-in. 16 for Stewart, had 10 in the first quarter.
And in that first quarter, it was her and Jewel Lloyd. The great chemistry in the two-man game off of those ball screens.
Copper off the mark from 3.
The second quarter, it felt like the Mist were just taking a lot of tough shots.
Good job not fouling by Reese. Handles the rock up floor. Reese driving hard to the basket. And a jump ball. They don't actually jump it here in Unrivaled. Possession arrow means missed ball.
See the good hands by Stewart to create the jump ball.
Lloyd running the show, stop and start. Jewel Lloyd just missed it.
A couple of those. So Stewart with a miss there at the basket. Now Lloyd. Those are the ones that you need.
Her return just 2 of 8 from the floor. There's Reese for 2. Rose 44, missed 36. Let's welcome in Taylor Rooks.
Thanks so much, Brendan. Here with Lexi Hull, having a phenomenal game, 15 points so far. What's really working out there, allowing you to create, get good shots?
I think a lot of it's just keeping moving on the offensive side. There's a lot of room to cut and make plays, and my teammates, Chelsea's doing a really good job of finding me back door, so just trying to find those open, easy looks.
What is it like playing with somebody like Chelsea Gray, who is always so creative with the basketball? And great shot there by Kalia Copper, but playing with Chelsea Gray out here.
I mean, it's really fun. She's a hell of a passer, so a hell of a playmaker, so it's really fun just to be able to make reads off of her. I feel like we're building chemistry out there, being able to see when each other's going to cut, so it's been a lot of fun.
Lastly, your head coach showed us that in this game you needed to make it hard for them, make them uncomfortable. How are you all doing that so far?
I think just really locking on our scout. We know players' tendencies, so just trying to take advantage of those matchups.
All right, keep killing it. Thanks, Lexi. Back to you, Brendan.
Okay, Taylor, Lexi, great stuff. Jewel Lloyd just finished and 1, completes it, 3-point play, missed within 6. 5-ish minutes to go here in the third. Of course, at the end of 3, then we find out what that winning score becomes. So it's pivotal to chip away if you're missed. On the contest there by Stewart, they're gonna get Copper for contact on Stewart to the head area. It's the second on Copper. Rose with 2 team fouls, missed still 0.
Foul on Angel Reese. Stevens in the game for the Rose.
Fouls on Reese.
That was a quick one.
Yeah.
Far away from the hoop, too.
Stevens looks to keep up with Stewart. Nice finish, high off glass. Well, Rose said we want to combat the congestion of Mist, and as for the Mist side, they expect switching with the big lineup at times with Stevens and Reese on the floor. That's no longer the case with Reese now on the bench. Lloyd, 3. Long rebound, Jackson. Missed 2 for 10 from distance. Lloyd now 2 for 5. They cannot knock down the 3 so far in the early part of the year. Copper, that's tough. Copper.
And those long rebounds and missed 3s often lead to the leak outs.
Lloyd gets drilled on the other end by Stevens.
So for as much as we can talk about turnovers, also shot selection plays into runouts for opponents. And the Rose have taken advantage of that in many cases with the miss 3s.
Try that 5 times fast.
No, thank you.
Here are Jewel Lloyd's numbers. handling the ball a lot today as the point guard in the starting lineup with Vandersloot off the bench.
Right, and I also think another aspect of the three-point shots that Miss have been taking, a lot of them have been pull-ups. They're off the dribble, they're in transition. Sometimes you need to get to the second side, create some more ball movement, do it off of screening actions that will give you more quality looks.
A breather for Gray. Brittany Sykes back in. 3 seconds on the shot clock for Azare Stevens. Shielded by Jackson. Copper gets it off in time. Tracked down by Lloyd. Missed down by 4. Both clubs in search of their first wins of the season. Stevens got the hands in. Nice deflection. Now Nola Henry, head coach of Rose, has the entire second unit in. Hull, Sykes, and Stevens.
And Stevens has done a good job. You see the dig down there. Done a good job running the second at players when she can.
Tough finish there by Brianna Stewart, who has 20 points, 8 boards, working on her third double-double in 4 unrivaled games. Brittany Sykes bouncing, firing. Lloyd on top of it, missed a chance to tie or take the lead. 3.5 to go in the third. Stewart hanging in traffic, no. Sykes can push it and lay it home. Timeout, Phil Handy. 51-47, Rose.
Sykes taking advantage of that miss by Stewart, and on the run, she's unable to get back. That's a wide open bucket for Sykes as the Rose lead by 4.
Oh, yep, you work early. Good, Jewel. Stay down, Lee. Stay down, Lee. Stay down. Good, stay down. Stay there. Yep, let's go. Come on, attack the basket. Back. Come on, match up. Match up. Solid. Box, box. Let's go. Come on, Leah. Take care of it. Don't settle, don't settle. Yep, turn the corner, Key.
We love us some Phil Handy. He is exceptional. You see his energy and you feel the words. Do your work early. That becomes so important with how this game is played, the positioning that you're able to get. And also for a coach like Handy and understanding the nuances of development, the nuances of what these players, you see that in their growth throughout the course of the game and how they're making adjustments. A big reason why they've been able to cut into this deficit, but they're going to need some more of it here to close this third quarter off strong.
A well-established assistant coach in the NBA. He went to 6 straight finals on 3 championship staffs. Cleveland, Toronto, the LA Lakers. He's worked with NBA stars. He's worked with Juju Watkins, and he wants to be a head coach.
With everyone, but that's a part of it too. He's been around winners.
We get a foul called just in front of us. On that right block, Rakia Jackson is the guilty party. That's her third in the act of shooting. So Stevens is at the line. 1 free throw worth 2 points. Looking to extend the lead for Rose. A chance to go up 6. We'll go over to Taylor.
It's been really fun, you know, watching Azurá Stevens here, Brendan. As Nola Henry was saying, that she's just seen a different side of her in 3-on-3, taking pride in her defense a little more. Said she understands she's playing against 4 or 5 of the best players in the world, and it just requires a high level of compete. That she has a grounded understanding of pace and tempo. And Chelsea Gray said you can tell she's played 3-on-3, knows when to switch, when to help, knows her angles, and she's having a really solid game tonight, guys.
Thank you, Taylor. Stevens, a champion in 2021 with Kalia Copper in Chicago. Candace Parker, Vandersloot.
And I love that, Taylor, what you were saying, and also circling back to your interview with Lexi Hull, because Hull was talking about tendencies of players, and I think sometimes those tendencies adjust in the 3-on-3 game. These players know one another for many years, in many cases, about 5-on-5, but how that shifts and how that changes, and I think you see that, and I think you see, to the point about a different side of Azurá Stevens, what she's been able to do as well on the defensive end.
Missed in the bonus for the remaining 2:28 of the third. Lloyd knocks it down, one worth 2, 53-49. And defensively, Nola Henry is proud of the pride taken by Stevens. In this case, the big making the nice pass to Hull. And Reese is on the bench with 4 fouls, so Stevens anchoring the back end is super important. Lloyd working at the nail, stop and start by Jewel Lloyd. And there's Edwards to clean it up. Sykes bursting ahead. Stevens for 3, got them all!
That is some tremendous ball movement, and it all started with how lightning quick Sykes was up the court because she drew in the defense all the way to the basket, making the extra pass.
But look, we gotta stop fouling. We gotta stop fouling. No more fouls. The rest of the game, no more. The rest of the quarter, no more fouls. Let's go back to that swing elbow, but now let's flare it. Flare it, flare it, flare it. Yeah, ball fake, ball fake.
Turn the corner, make sure you space. Good job attacking the rim. We gotta get back. Okay, get back in trash. Come on, dominate. 1, 2, 3, dominate. Come on.
Go right here, go.
Under 2 to go here in the third. Both head coaches deliver their messages. The Rose bench has been phenomenal. 33 points from Hall, Sykes, and Stevens. That's the trio on the floor. For missed out of the timeout by Phil Handy. An offensive foul, so they give the ball right back. And that's costly for Mist because they want to get back closer to that 58, establishing that winning score.
No question.
Stevens, bounce feed, Sykes. Missed ball. And Nola Henry made her message clear. Stop fouling.
Stop. You look at the third quarter, 6 fouls for the Rose to just 1 for the Mist. And also just what that does in terms of stressing.
Sykes on the attack. Now you see me, now you don't. It's Lexi Hull for 2.
Well, what did we hear from Phil Handy in the timeout? Transition defense, make sure you're getting back. Rose has been running, and they're taking advantage.
And a foul against Sykes, and that will put Mist at the line. Trying to cut into this 9-point deficit and be within striking distance of the winning score.
So both the things that we heard the coaches talk about in the timeout, team still having trouble doing. Give credit, though. You had mentioned the bench and the reserves for Nola Henry, how she's been pushing the right buttons and figuring out what works, and that's a part of just understanding your team, and the longer that this goes along, who's working well together and how to ride the hot hands.
60-53. Rose can take this possession under a minute. Lexi Hull.
1 minute.
Comes Vandersloot. Big possession for Mist. Edwards has already made a 3 tonight. They try to double Stewart. Missed the bunny. Sykes. blazing speed. Couldn't lay it in. Vandersloot, sense of urgency. Courtney Vandersloot and the foul. It's a big bucket for Mist to get within 5, and Vandersloot can shrink the deficit to 4 at the line.
Tough take. Using that right hand to be able to draw the foul. We see that so often with her, and watch where her eyes are at. Hull comes through and just rakes her on that right arm as she's coming up. I think she's going away from the basket. She's able to slip in.
Mist has been phenomenal at the free throw line. 8 of 10 last night against Phantom, 7 of 8 today. 4-point game. As of now, the winning score would be 71. An untimed fourth quarter. Stevens, step back 3. Going the other way, it's over the back by Rose. Wow, so Mist is going to get a chance at the free throw line to possibly cut this to 2.
Is significant. Possibly cut it to 2, and depending how things shake out, you can get a stop and get a push, and you could tie this up or take the lead if you play your cards right.
So Hull has 4 fouls. Reese has been on the bench for the majority of the third with 4 personals as well. Edwards is at the line. She is 1 for 3 so far here in Miami. Big free throw. It's a 2-point game with 22.3 remaining. Mist has 14 free throw points. Copper back in the ball game. Through the legs, Copper, crossover, a foul. Mist had 1 to give. Just the second committed here in the third. Phil Handy's team can come up with a stop. You get the feeling Mist has seized some momentum. Side out of bounds. Copper, Sykes, and Stevens, the trio for Rose. 8.4, shot clock off. Sykes picks up the dribble, falling away. No, rebound Jackson. 3 seconds. Mist has a chance to maybe establish the score. No foul. Okay, so the winning score is 71 as we head to the fourth quarter. 13 needed for Mist, 11 for Rose. We're having a blast here on TruTV. You're watching Unrivaled on TruTV. We're presented by Samsung Galaxy.
They're swag and surfing here at Wayfair Arena. Tremendous rhythm from the people.
I feel like we need to get Taylor on this. Isn't she the pro of swag surfing?
The left, bump to the right. You know what's going on,
Girl,
Sarah.
yeah, I do. I do.
Shout out Georgia. Shout out Atlanta.
Great stuff. Sarah Kustok, Taylor Rooks, Brendan Glasheen. Fourth quarter is underway. Game one of our doubleheader. Unrivaled on TruTV. 60-58. Rose leads by 2. The winning score is 71. Nice cut by Copper. Couldn't lay it home. And the fourth quarter is commercial free. Brought to you by AT&T. No look pass. Vandersloot. And Edwards got the roll.
Brendan, you talk so much about the importance of Mist cutting into that deficit, heading into this fourth, and you could see it here.
Nice response by Gray, who's been really the playmaker, as we know her to be. 7 boards, 6 assists, just her second field goal in this game. Rose committed 9 fouls in the third, and Mist capitalized with 10 free throw points. Vandersloot from the elbow. 62 all. Each team is 9 points away, and both clubs are in search of their first win of the season. Gray, pull up, butter, and 1 for Chelsea Gray.
This is what it's all about. The shot making on both ends. The hunger for both of these teams to make their way to the win column, and you better believe Chelsea Gray is going to come through with some big time shots. Good off the screen there. I think Edwards gets underneath her landing space just a little bit. Oh, look who's in the house. Jimmy Butler. He's been a huge fan and advocate of Unrivaled.
Chelsea Gray looks to come alive here in the fourth. 5 points in the quarter. Rose leads by 3. Winning score is 71. Jackson, Reese, rookie class head-to-head. Nice finish by Rakia Jackson.
Strong off that one-legger, and she does a great job with the fadeaway of keeping her body control.
Gray knows it's winning time. She keeps that voice very constant. Pull up. Stewart taps it out to Copper. They want to feed Reese. Angel working, spinning. Rebound is finally controlled by Vandersloot. Courtney Vandersloot off to the races, spins, and a reach-in foul called on Copper. She believes she had all ball. That's the third personal on Kalia Copper. While the quarter is untimed, the shot clock remains on. Reset to 12 on the 18-second shot clock. Around the world, Courtney Vandersloot for 2.
Savvy, because Reese was concerned about where Stewart was at. Chelsea Gray in the middle there as well. It left Vandersloot wide open for the layup.
Gray behind the back, pulls up. Chelsea Gray lead back to Rose. Both squads hungry for the first win of the season. And how about Mist battling on the second day of a back-to-back? The co-founder wants a win. She is fouled. Stewart is going to the line. Or she is 0 for 1 today.
Mist continued to take advantage of the switches by Rose, and you see the mismatches on the inside, utilizing their size. Chelsea Gray battling on the instance of that possession, but Brianna Stewart is a lot to handle when she gets that deep in the paint.
A career 84% free throw shooter in 8 professional seasons. 0 for 2 now, Brianna Stewart. That was worth 2 points. Mist remains down 1. Gray got a step, puts it in the air. Long board to Stewart. Lloyd is hustling on the other side. Stewart gallops in. Brianna Stewart, no. Rebound to Stevens.
Good hands by Gray getting a touch on the ball.
Chelsea Gray puts the stop sign up. All right, let's regroup. Copper, the screen. Gray assessing, looking to feed it into Stevens. Pounding the basketball, Azare Stevens. Lloyd, great D. Stevens is fouled. 1 for 2 coming up. And a chance to put Rose within 2 points
of winning this game.
Miss switch off of that ball screen, and Gray feeds it perfectly into Stevens. She can't get it to go, but she does have this opportunity here at the line.
Azare Stevens 1 for 1 today at the stripe. Such a solid big off the bench for Rose Basketball Club. Rattles it in, 69-66. A stop and a score for Rose. It seals its first win. Jewel Lloyd and Brianna Stewart, they have championship pedigree. Lloyd looking to feed it. And the swing pass turned over by Mist, and Rose can win it on this trip. Nola Henry decides, let's call a timeout and draw something up.
Go one-on-one, so island. I think it should be let's do Y inverted, push away. Okay. My board. Seal the deal right here. Get your breather. It's us. We taking it out here. Let's get.
We're advancing, right?
We're advancing it.
No turnovers.
Let's go wide inverted, right? So let's go Chelsea, take it out, right? Make a good decision. Let's go Kai here. Let's go Z here, right? Kai, come get Z. Z get the first catch, right? Chelsea, once you come in, Kai, guard to guard, ghost out of it. Can you get downhill, or what do you have? See what we have? It's just wide inverted, yeah. I think two people are gonna go to the ball. Right over? Got you. Wait. We got it. Go ahead. Yep.
Go get Z.
Yes.
Z get a catch.
Yes.
I'm passing it back to you, Chelsea. Passing it back
Exactly, to Chelsea.
She's going out. Go.
Got it?
Here we go. Execute right here, y'all. Defense, what's the three?
Defense. Yes. Yes, this side.
I can't.
No, they said we could pick.
Because the ball went out over there, I have to do it on that side.
Right.
There's a word that it feels like every player and coach has used as we sit down with them in our meeting, and it's collaborative. And you see it there in that possession, talking through this play, what they want to do. Nola Henry drawing up the possession, the inbound. Chelsea Gray as well, adding in, taking the clipboard. It is going to be interesting to see how this works. Of course, you put the ball in Chelsea Gray's hands here, out of bounds, but if Copper is setting the screen for Stevens, that's the anticipation that focus will be on the ball and allows for both Copper and Gray to then come off and make a play.
Here we go. Next basket for Rose, wins it. Gray, behind the back dribble, follow-away jumper for the win. Chelsea Gray delivers for Rose. 9 fourth-quarter points for Chelsea Gray. She knew it was winning time.
She's got 3 titles, a 6-time All-Star, and she told us this morning, I hate losing, and you could see it in the way that she played here in the fourth quarter. Ball in her hands, step back on Jackson. She's imposed her will on this one, and this is a big-time shot from a big-time player. Yeah, shake it off, Chelsea. Congrats on that win.
That's tough by Chelsea Gray. A complete stat sheet tonight. 12 points, 7 boards, 6 assists. She is standing by with Taylor Rooks.
Big shot. Chelsea Gray right here. Huge win. It was a hard-fought one. What gave you the edge in those final minutes?
Man, we needed a win. Our bench came in and gave us a lot of energy in that third quarter, and so we needed to get it done.
And great offensive performance. I mean, I spoke to Lexi Hull during the game. Kalia Copper was outstanding. Just talk about how this team came together in this offensive effort.
We always say that's big, Lexi, not the little. So she came in and put the team on our back. In the first half, she had great cuts on both ends of the floor, so we needed that, and we got the win.
We know you're a champion. We know you're a winner. And today you told us, I hate losing. Got the first win for the Rose in the Unrivaled League. How do you want this one to set the tone moving forward?
A lot of times you just need that first one. And so that's under our belt, and we're going to try to get one on Monday.
Big Chelsea, thank you so much. Back to you, Brenda.
The assist of the game is presented by State Farm. Chelsea Gray, what a surprise, the point guard.
She's had a lot of them here tonight, but this was a beauty to Lexi Hall. Cut right up the gut. They did a great job of reading one another and the defense, and what a play.
71-66 is our final score. Rose with its first win. Mist falls to 0-4. For Taylor Rooks, Sarah Kustok, and our entire team, I'm Brendan Glasheen. Stay with us. After the break, we look ahead to Game 2 of our doubleheader. Phantom versus Lunar Owls. It's Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Miami. I'm Taylor Rooks. Week 2 of Unrivaled has been phenomenal. But let's take a look back at some fantastic moments from week 1.
I know that there's a buzz here in the building, but also people watching. Like, I've gotten numerous texts. Shout out to my grandma because she texted me about the game tonight.
Wait, this is what that bag, Skylar. Let me get that bag. That's nice. Are you serious? Love that outfit. This is runway couture. What are we doing? First night, step out.
Collier able to finish for 2.
Oh, Diggins Smith to win it for
her noise.
I'm really proud of my team for their resilience. We heard who the crowd was cheering for. Yeah, this atmosphere was electric. Kind of felt like state high school championship game back in Indiana. We're just so happy to be playing with each other. We rely on each other. And yeah, go Owls. Hootie hoo!
Man, what a way to start off just the league in general. Yeah. The inaugural season.
Are you not entertained?
Come on, man.
Come on,
that's my line.
Seriously. Unrivaled is for the players, by the players.
Just know that it's going to be huge for women's sports.
Just being a part of something much bigger than the game of basketball, right? Of just progressing women in sport forward.
Give me some of them chains. Let me get that.
Man,
Let me borrow that.
Come on. I'm trying to be like you.
Next bucket, maybe a 3 wins at Howard for the win. Yes! Ride time wins it for Vinyl. Now 2-0.
What would you like to say to those people who were calling you guys the underdogs?
I mean, you better get on the train now before it's too late.
Tiffany Hayes, a 10-assist performance.
Come on, you messing up the shot, my guy. Get out the shot. Get out the shot.
Get out of the shot.
Tie, okay.
What up, listen.
What's up, man?
You were my rookie, and look at you now as the vet. It's crazy to see.
We only have one young player. We have one person that's young. So for us, it's just about playing with how we know how to play.
This is the most I've seen Alyssa Thomas smile.
Listen, that's my rookie, man. That was my little baby. It's so crazy to see the rooks now, or the OGs. It's just wild. It's like we're not even that old, by the way. So it's like
We're on this side where I realize retirement comes at you fast.
If you were to describe week 1 in one word, what would it be?
Oh my
right
gosh,
now?
Lauren!
Not a sentence.
One word. A single word.
Lauren, golly.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a song.
I mean, this is Tennessee and Connecticut. Yeah, and I'm going to say 2. Just because I like to be greedy. Pace and space.
But to the point of missing these layups with soft contact, I think the physicality is wearing on some players, and that's going to be an adjustment.
Yeah. Pace, space, phicality.
Lauren, don't hit us with no more of them questions, okay? Don't hit us with that.
All the right to talk about this. Talk about one word to describe.
What? Girl, what is this?
I'll work on my questions, promise.
2 words. Great stuff. Coming up from Miami, game 2 of the night. Phantom taking on the Lunar Owls. That's after the break.
Let's go!
Back in Miami for game 2 of our doubleheader. You're watching Unrivaled on TNT and TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Undefeated Lunar Owls. They've been one of the better offensive teams through a couple of weeks. 2-0. Phantom fresh off its first victory of the season last night at 1-2.
Hi everyone, welcome back, TruTV. Brendan Glasheen, we have Sarah Kustok here, and Taylor Rooks is joining us on the sidelines. Just to refresh the people at home, the rules here in Unrivaled, of course, this condensed floor of full court, 3-on-3, 49.2, the same width, 72 feet in length. Each quarter, 7 minutes in length until we reach that fourth quarter winning score. Untimed session free throws. We saw a lot in our first game, especially from missed. 1 for 2 and then 1 for 3. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for our matchup tonight between Phantom and Lunar Owls. Natasha Cloud runs the show at point. She had 9 assists yesterday out there with Sabali and Katie Lou Samuelson. As for Lunar Owls, Nafisa Collier, the co-founder, the captain, Alicia Gray, and Skylar Diggins-Smith, the fierce competitor. We had a blast talking to her this morning.
It was so much fun. The leader that she is, the experience she brings, and you understand why this team has such great chemistry with not only the amount of talent, but the discipline that they bring to the table and the scores that are on display.
Griner had the game winner yesterday for Phantom, coming off the bench for the second straight night.
It's time to tip.
Each team has just 5 players available. Collier, the league's leading scorer through 2 games at 29 per game. Sabali had her best performance by far, 29 points in the win yesterday over Mist. Katie Lou Samuelson has been bouncing around in the W the last couple of seasons. Stopped at the rim by Lunar Owls, 81.5 points per game. Atop the league, Gray comes up empty on the jumper.
And both these teams really like to push it and play fast, which will be interesting to see who dictates it.
Satu Sabali, the lefty, finishing with the right hand, a strong move on the block.
She caught a rhythm yesterday. How that carries over will be important.
We will monitor her foul trouble. 3 straight games, Sabali has committed 3 fouls in the first half, so it's made it a challenge for Adam Harrington to manage her minutes.
And part of that is the physicality of play.
Turn, fire, connect. Oh, she's been really working at that jumper with Adam Harrington, who has a shooting background. Skylar Diggins-Smith off the mark from 3. As Cloud fakes the heave pass. In rhythm here, Sabali looked to keep it going, was red hot from distance yesterday. Sabali now 8 of 14 in 3 games at Unrivaled. Collier, that's all day.
Well, first of all, it's a beautiful entry pass, and it was to the weak side. Because Gray was on the weak side 3-point line, the help defense could not be there.
Reach-in foul by Alicia Gray. Even at 4, 90 seconds in, DJ Sagman has really enjoyed this experience. He founded Hoop Study back in 2018. It's one of the largest online basketball education companies in the world. He said on draft night back in November, before the head coaches were assigned, they made the teams up before the coaches were assigned to teams. He was like, I would love to coach Nafisa Collier. He got his wish.
I think a lot of coaches would say that.
That's true, Sarah.
However, that is factual. And for all of these coaches, Adam Harrington being another one of them, the opportunity to come in and bring a background of development, but also the opportunity to be head coaches and know how to push the strings and the right buttons for a team in creating a group that is looking for wins.
Collier just picked up her first foul. Katie Lou Samuelson plus a foul. Griner likes what she sees. So far, Phantom on the second night of a back-to-back, 3 for 6 from the floor.
Well, and the strong play by Katie Lou Samuelson getting it inside, and I think that's part of the balance of, you mentioned Brittany Griner and on the bench. They really rode her yesterday on their way into their first win of the season. So that's part of the contrasting styles.
Skylar Diggins-Smith fouled on the other end. Alicia Gray stays in the game for Lunar Owls with 2 personals. Diggins-Smith a chance to tie the score. She knows she has a fiery personality, and she's leaned into her teammates, knows she's the vet around these parts, but loves the competitive nature that Unrivaled has presented. Admitted, look, Alicia Gray, to use for example, doesn't have to go overseas. She hasn't really thought of the idea of going overseas, and Skylar has never really had to do that either. Really loves what's going on here in Miami. The trailer 3, Gray, book it.
Shooter. That's what the Owls have. There's a reason why they're undefeated to this point, because of the amount of scores that they have on the floor with balance. It makes it very challenging for a defense to match up.
Lunar Owls as a team, 36% from deep as a squad. That's better than any individual percentage on their team. Sabali on the kick from Cloud. It's a good look by Natasha Cloud. We got two really fun point guards in this matchup. Collier along two to extend the lead for Lunar Owls, 11-6.
This, though, you see the Owls, as Diggins Smith mentioned, picking up full court. That's a lot. She called them the best conditioned team.
First foul on Sabali. It's an offensive foul here in this commercial-free opening quarter. Great to have you with us for the second game of our doubleheader. Rose just picked up its first win as a club, missed down to 0-4. Gray again. Rebound, Samuelson. Katie Lou of the Indiana Fever. Whoa, nice move to the rack.
Little fake DHO, just goes right to the hoop.
Sabali poked at by Diggins Smith. Cloud, three. Collier rips it down. Her third rebound, 4 points so far. Fall away Jay by Gray. Stops now by both clubs, picked off by Gray. Bounce speed, Diggins Smith. Right in the breadbasket from Alicia Gray.
Because of the turnover. And that's where you got to be really mindful of not being careless with any passes.
Katie Lou Samuelson has brought the shooting stroke to our second game. Now 7 points for Katie Lou, and Phantom within two. Diggins Smith, leaner, foul.
Foul on Natasha Cloud, her second.
It's a second on Cloud. Diggins Smith returns to the free throw line, one worth 2 points. She's hit 2 game winners for the 2-0 Owls. She made the joke to us, if you leave the door open and you want me to win the game, I will certainly not mind.
You love her attitude, her mentality. You could feel it, the energy. She changes the temperature in a room, and you know she does that for her team. She said, look, I'm 5'9", 145. I gotta be feisty and fiery to get to the point and accomplish the things I have.
There's the newest broadcaster in the biz, Courtney Williams.
Say, our partner.
Courtney had a blast. We had a blast with Courtney on the air last night. Out there with Collier and Gray off one-footed Sabali.
All of the above. I think she did and we did.
So insightful, and Skylar Diggins Smith loves Courtney Williams for her high IQ and being a great teammate. Feeding Fee, the Lynx link up, 18-11. Lunar Owls playing their first game since last Saturday. They get the extended break. Phantom on the second night of a back-to-back, which bound to happen here in week 2. Some clubs are going to have that advantage. Turnover Phantom. Now each club has committed 3 personal fouls. Gray takes a peek, crossover, 3 in the air, yes!
It's a lot of room for Alicia Gray to take a look. Got to get out there tighter on her because she can drain those.
In 8-0, Lunar Owls run. Adam Harrington needs to chat things over with Phantom.
Staying for next one.
No, she can go now.
Fans, take a look at the screens for a look inside the Lunar Owls locker room.
Hey, let's go. I like that X if it's there. Hey, first one, away 77 here. Court, start with it. Shakira, Fee, go away. Fee, come off it. Ghost it. Shakira, come back, set it with Court. Play off that, all right?
I'm going to my right.
You're rolling hard off that second one, and Fee, you're popping back off of it, all right? Make sure our spacing, Yep. Make sure our spacing is there, okay? Crack on the screen. Shakira, crack on the screen. Crack on the screen.
You know what I'm saying? Our offensive execution. We got to take care of the ball. Yeah. No, not everybody. Like, that's it.
Where you want to start at?
We said they might. Right here, BJ. You're just going to get her open and get your spot.
Ghost gang on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Ghost gang.
The Ghost Gang nickname has taken over Phantom these first 2 weeks of Unrivaled. But to Coach Harrington's point, Sarah, Phantom leads Unrivaled in turnovers per game, 10.7. They've got 4 to Lunar Owl 0, the team that commits the fewest per game.
And part of it, you're missing Sabrina Ionescu, so that's another ball handler. And also, the Owls will pressure you. You see that in the full court, you see it in the half court, and so they will take advantage of that vulnerability.
Dipsy Do by Brittany Griner with the game winner for Phantom, its first win as a club. Williams, the mid-range pull-up. That's her bread and butter. Long board to Collier, comes up with it. How'd she do that? Nafisa Collier.
Slices through the defense with Griner on the floor. You imagine the Owls will try and play as fast as possible.
10-0 Owls run. Griner can't halt it. An efficient day for Griner. 14 of 18 from the floor. 29 points in the win over Mist. Williams, pedal to the metal. And we're going the other way.
And part of it with Griner is defending it before the catch. So making sure that she's not getting the ball in a post-up position where she has the advantage.
Shakira Austin into the game. Should be a big matchup for her to test her abilities to this point. Working real hard with Nafisa Collier in practices with Owls. Griner, that was a nice idea by Heidemann, just didn't set her feet. Williams fakes the pull-up. Austin is fed. Rejection by Katie Lou Samuelson. Natisha Heidemann on a relief player contract. Katie Lou for 3, deflected by Collier. The reigning defensive player of the year getting it done. 10 to shoot for Phantom.
And what you want to make sure, even that last miss by Austin, she had the advantage with Samuelson, but just really quick with the catch and shoot. You don't want to get sped up in a way where you're not taking your time on your shots.
Scoring drought continues for Phantom. Let's send it over to Taylor Rooks.
You know, we asked Skylar Diggins, how do you even contain Brittany Griner? She said, does anyone have that formula? Because if you do, let me know. But she said, listen, you pressure the basketball, you make it tough, but you're in trouble if BG gets to a kill spot and someone throws it in easily to her. We saw that almost happen right there. So they want to pressure the basketball, make that pass a little off, and always make her think that someone is coming. She also mentioned using that pace to their advantage, Sarah.
Taylor, that's so important because it's not just one player defending Griner. Just as much on the perimeter players to what you're saying of pressuring the basketball. Don't make it easy to get those entry passes in.
Griner for 3. Possession stays with Phantom. 9 on the shot clock, and Samuelson gets hammered. Heading to the line, 1 worth 2. Well, Griner, we said it's so efficient. Night 1 of week 2, which was last night. Today, 0 for 4.
But think about where her shots are coming from.
Yeah.
So exactly as Taylor was talking about, what the Owls have done a nice job of is forcing tougher shots, some deeper looks, not allowing to be in those skill spots that she's getting the catch.
No points for Phantom in the last 3 minutes, 15 seconds. So Samuelson looks to put that to bed. Now 0 for 2 at the line. Drought continues. Owls can hold for the final shot of the quarter. Gray says, I want these now. Board to Cloud, 2 seconds for Heidemann. He's at the buzzer. 23-11, Lunar Owls looking to fly to a 3-0 start here in Miami. As for Phantom, second night of a back-to-back, hampered by injury. They try to fight back into this one. You're watching Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Here comes Fee in your living room.
Unrivaled on TruTV is brought to you by Great Taste, 96 calories, Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time. And by AT&T, connecting changes everything. Back here at Wayfair Arena for Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Big football games tomorrow. Natasha
Who you
Cloud.
got?
Who do I got?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you first.
No, I don't want.
Cloud's a big Eagles fan.
There's a lot of Eagles fans around these parts.
Talia Copper as well. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm excited for the Commanders. I'm not going to lie.
There's Alicia Gray halfway down and out.
I'm from Chicago. I'm born and raised Chicago, so I definitely have no dog in the fight.
Heidemann for three to stop the scoring drought for Phantom. It was coming up on 4 minutes to cut it to 9.
And you can cut a deficit very quickly with how fast-paced this game is.
Williams connects from the mid-range. She's an assassin there.
But it comes down to getting stops, and that's something that Phantom had a hard time doing against this high-powered offense of the Owls.
Collier getting a breather. We just saw her on the bench for Lunar Owls. 9 points, 9 boards in the first quarter. Griner is on the board, puts it home. Back to a 9-point game. Williams swerving, feeding Austin.
Tough miss, because you got the switch you want as Griner was pulled out.
Sabali gives a head nod. Griner on the cut. Off 1 foot. Brittany Griner, 2 for her last 2.
So the kill spot that Taylor was talking about, that Skylar was talking about, that was it.
Williams, despite the contest. And Brittany Griner's like, okay. Let's send it over to Taylor.
Thanks, Brenton. I'm here with Fee. 9 points so far. Really working out there for you offensively. What's allowing you all to continue to create?
I think just pushing the pace. We play really fast, try to use our wind against the other team, and make sure we're getting quick shots.
We spoke to Skylar Diggins-Smith this morning. She said we have to keep the Phantom uncomfortable, specifically Brittany Griner. How are you accomplishing that?
I think, again, just playing really fast, making sure we have a lot of ball pressure so that they can't throw it into her, because she's obviously really dangerous when she gets it in the post.
Obviously, really hot start, but what do you got to continue to do the rest of this game to keep up this pace, keep up this scoring?
Stop fouling, and I got to go in right now.
Yeah. See you in there. Back to you, Brendan.
Bye, Fee. 27-21. And Collier's back in there. Austin just committed her second personal. And Williams gets a breather, so the starting trio for Owls on the floor. And for Phantom, it's Heidemann, Griner, and the free throw shooter, Sabali. Phantom now 0 for 3 as a team at the line. Gray has made the 3 so far from the elbow. Phantom, to remind folks at home, without Sabrina Ionescu this weekend. The commitment prior to joining Unrivaled, so not here for the second straight game as Heidemann comes up with a bucket.
So Taylor just asked Nafisa about guarding Brittany Griner, and you saw that possession there having to stay with her.
Natisha, she's got a family. 2 on the other end by Satu. And it's a 2-point game. What a push by Phantom.
Defense to offense, that's what it's about. If Phantom can start getting stops, they'll get into the flow of the offense as they like.
An 11-2 Phantom run.
Yep. That's why I'm thinking like, what the hell is that? Hey, great job. One thing on offense I think we can do better, I'm an offensive guy, is when we want to get it to her, we can take our time. We don't have to rush the pass into any post-ups. I'm not even going to draw anything up because we probably won't run it anyways. I'm kidding, but I love it. Hey, play. That natural drag that just happened, double drag, pick. Hey, because here's my thing. They don't want to keep fighting screens. They want to be aggressive right away, get you out of your action, and act like there's a crowd. Keep putting yourself down out. Keep shooting the ball. You know they'll roll at part. Great. And then drive closeouts. So between you and you, go hunt her out. Find her. You play ball, okay?
Y'all two can switch. You and B can switch.
Yeah. Ghost gang on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ghost gang.
Here we go, y'all. Keep it up.
Well, for a while in this first half, it seemed the Lunar Owls would be the Ghostbusters. That hasn't happened. Phantom on the second night of a back-to-back, an 11-2 push to get within 2.
They're getting stops. They're getting the looks they want on the offensive side. Adam Harrington making some jokes, but a part of that is the balance of concepts, of actions, of free-flow play, and also drawing up plays.
Just bounce pass by Diggins Smith. Kick it, Gray. Book it. Third triple for Alicia Gray.
And credit to DJ Sackman, what he drew up on that play. Speaking of out of the timeout, well executed for a clean 3.
In the pocket, just where you want it. If you're Gray. Lunar Owls collectively 4 of 9. Gray again. Offensive board, Diggins Smith. She was so open, she probably couldn't believe it.
Just short arm that. I think she was expecting Sabali to come from behind on her.
Sabali working around the screen, connects on the J. Back to 3, 30-27, 3:30 to play in the second quarter. 7-minute quarters in Unrivaled, an untimed fourth quarter as Collier steps through and banks it in.
Official timeout.
We get a timeout in the action from the officials. One possession game, Sarah, and we'll be right back to Miami for more Unrivaled on TruTV. Saturday night in Miami. Week 2 continues. It's Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Brendan Glasheen, Sarah Kustok, Taylor Rooks on the sidelines. Thanks for being with us. Ryan Howard, giving the fans some love, signing autographs. Such an intimate setting here at the Wayfair Arena here at Media Pro. Excellent environment for basketball. And we've got a good second game here tonight. 32-27, Lunar Owls lead Phantom. Nafisa Collier with a first half double-double. 11 points, 10 rebounds.
Yeah, not to mention perfect from the field. 5 of 5. Hit her only 3-point attempt. High level of efficiency. For as much as she's been putting up some big numbers, the accuracy has been unreal.
Both the Owls, we mentioned it earlier, commit the fewest turnovers per game. Still 0 for Lunar Owls in the ball game.
Think about how many ball handlers they have.
Yeah,
the experience of the group, the veterans, but also it's about point guards, it's those can initiate the offense, and that's where the balance comes in for some teams, and some that may be shorthanded, but there's areas to exploit. That's an area that the Owls continue to use as a strength of theirs.
Well, folks, at home this morning, we spoke with Skylar Diggins Smith, and it was such a captivating conversation. One of the first sentences out of her mouth was, it's all about the standard. Practice, shoot around, weight room. How do we want to approach this thing for 10 weeks in Miami? And just how she said it, why she said it. They are so sharp. There she is, putting them up 7.
She made me feel like we should all be going to a Pilates class this afternoon. Dang, put away those Skittles.
And there's the first turnover of the night, but it comes with 2:34 to go in the second. Just a hustle play by Collier.
And this is going to be an important 2.5 minutes closing out the half. Owls have had a significant lead.
Diggins-Smith carving out space is fouled once again. She goes back to the stripe where she's 3 for 3 tonight.
Level of intensity, you could tell that she was angry that she didn't finish off that foul or that bucket, but what a steal, what a play, and excellent pressure.
And who gets fouled twice and we can't.
Adam Harrington not exchanging dinner plans with the official.
For now.
For now. Long way to go. 38-29. Diggins-Smith is 4 for 4 at the free throw line. 14 points to lead Lunar Owls. Collier got caught for a foul. That's her second. And the second on Lunar Owls as a group. Coming into week 2, Lunar Owls Basketball Club commits the most fouls per game, just a smidge under 15. That has not been detrimental tonight because Phantom is 0 for 3 at the line. Cloud out there with Griner, her teammate from Phoenix. Sling it outside. Cloud on the drive. She got fouled. Who do they get here? And Gray. Sarah, no one ever fouls. I get the feeling in basketball.
You see this in every league, at every level. I mean, I'm guilty of it. You're probably guilty of it. The officials, no matter who you are or what you're doing, I think have the hardest job that there is in a gym.
Natasha Cloud, first points of the night. That was one worth 2. Gray, free throw, pardon me, baseline Chang is cash money. Leash is unleashed so far tonight.
Look at this full court pressure though.
Well, you get 8 seconds to break the timeline. It took 6 on a condensed court for Phantom. Great pressure by DJ Sackman's club. Sabali, though, is dialed in for Phantom. 7-point game.
And once they do break the pressure, they've been poised and getting good looks.
Leash unleashed here in Miami. The 4th triple for Alicia Gray. She's got 14 to match Diggins-Smith. Griner against Collier. Shoulder ramming. Nice finish by Griner.
Excellent back to the basket move by Griner. Also, there was just a good play by Cloud getting inside position if in the event there was a rebound. It's small things like that.
Fee for 3. Bank is open on Saturday.
1 minute.
Has a laugh with Griner. Cloud. Now numbers for Owls. They're unselfish. Now Cloud cherry picking on the other end. Maybe some fatigue setting in for Phantom. Griner camped out. Collier, not this time on the left side. 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Lunar Owls lead by 11. Nice feed inside. Cloud to Sabali.
Some of the post plays have taken advantage of being just on the weak side of the paint and of the lane. There's no backside help.
Phantom has won the quarter by 3, but Gray can put him up again. She's made 4 triples in the quarter. Shot clock is off for Cloud. They want to keep going inside, and a foul by Diggins-Smith before the shot. That's a smart foul by Diggins-Smith. 1 to give, and just her first personal.
And I don't know if she actually wanted to foul given her reaction to that whistle, but to your point, it is. If there's going to be a foul, because Sabali had her back down all the way underneath the basket. If that was a catch, it likely would have been a layup.
They got 5 fouls. Are we shooting?
Wait a minute. That might have put them... Now they're going to get the foul straight down to the table. Okay, 4th to give. Pardon me, the 4th is a team on Owls, so we had that right. Side out of bounds for Phantom. Had 1 to give. 5.4. Off the knee of Sabali. It's Owls ball. Here's the ball pressure again. Collier heaves it into Austin. Back to Fee with 1. Collier. She did not get the shot off in time. Phantom won the quarter by 3. Owls with a 9-point lead at the end of 14 minutes. Stay tuned for your Unrivaled halftime show presented by Ford. We'll break down the first half when we return to Miami.
Let's go! Let's go!
Unrivaled Halftime is brought to you by Ford. Built Ford proud.
Back in Miami, here at Wayfair Arena. Here's our first half game summary. Phantom with 6 turnovers. They've been better in the tail end of that first half, taking care of the ball. 6 threes for Owls, 3 for Phantom. Sarah Kustok, what jumps out to you?
Well, I think the turnovers are a big thing for Phantom because you think about the fact that they fought their way back into it, but it's given the Owls too many extra possessions. They're a team that is a high-powered offense. They can shoot efficiently. That's the last thing you need to give them. And also the three-point shooting. When it comes to that for Phantom, just being more accurate, and some of that accuracy will come from creating better looks.
And we know that Lunar Owls is the top scoring team in Unrivaled, 81.5 points per game. They've got their starting trio all in double figures. Collier, a first half double-double. They live up to the billing as far as those 3 superstars are concerned.
They've been sharing the ball really well, and I also think the thing that's impressive about them is what they do on the defensive end. They've been picking up full court pressure. Skylar Diggins-Smith, we talked to this morning, and she said, we believe we're the best conditioned team, and it shows on both ends of the floor. A big part of that has allowed for them to really uptick the pace of a Phantom team that's looking to play a little bit slower, looking to get it in the post, and so that's benefited them in helping to extend the lead.
And Griner was much better in the second quarter, missed her first 4 shots and rebounded. Cloud is trying to get going now offensively. No Sabrina Ionescu again, so tired legs, second night back-to-back. What's the key for Phantom to chip away here?
I think a big part of that is making sure that you're not giving them extra looks and extra possessions. So it keeps going back to taking care of the basketball. Because of that, and because of the fact that they may have some tired legs, they may be a little bit fatigued, I think the Owls are going to need to jump on them even more in that area. And overall, too, just play loose. and continue to just make sure that you're not pressing, because they did a good job there in the second quarter, making a little bit of a run, but don't get too rattled if the Owls do hit a couple shots.
How about a different perspective? Let's go to Taylor Rooks with a first half report.
Thanks, Brendan. Yes, going into half, I spoke to Adam Harrington, and he said, listen, we just need to change things defensively. He said, we are letting Alicia Gray get too comfy. She's a streaky shooter. We've got to stop that. Said we have to pressure. We have to mix it up. He also really emphasized their rebounding. And to Sarah's point, he did say that when you look at the Owls, they are just incredibly conditioned. They're in great shape, and we can't let that be too much of an advantage for them. He also said secure the ball, and said when he goes in that locker room, his main message is going to be execute. Back to you.
Taylor, thanks. And yes, DJ Sackman, head coach of Lunar Owls, said we got to pressure the ball, make them uncomfortable, and that's what they did. Owls in search of a 3-0 start to stay atop the standings with Laces. We'll be back for the second half here in Miami. Keys for a comeback are brought to you by Icy Hot, official topical pain partner of Unrivaled. What do we got, Sarah?
Well, you look for the Phantom, and we talked about this right before the break. Taking care of the basketball is huge, and I think it'll help them to get some of that efficiency up from the three-point line, because they have struggled in connecting from deep. As for the Owls, they have been very good. It's a big part of how they play playing fast, but they got to continue to keep that tempo up to help tire out the Phantom and keeping it clean. The fouls have been an issue at times, and we saw it in the last game. A team can make a comeback and cut into a deficit if there is an opportunity to get to the line a bunch. So that's the last thing that the Lunar Owls want to give the Phantom an opportunity to do.
Thanks to Icy Hot for keys to a comeback. Lunar Owls 2-0. Phantom 1-2 played last night. Earned a victory over Mist. Earlier today we saw Rose get its first win of the inaugural season. Mist dropped to 0-4. Owls with a balanced score sheet from the starting trio. Diggins, Smith, Gray, and Collier, each with 14 points. Cloud handles the rock, third quarter's underway. It's a tone setter for the winning score, fourth quarter. Cloud just 2 points, 5 assists in the first half. Bounces to Zabali, but Cloud stepped out of bounds.
Once again, the Owls doing a nice job defensively of forcing Phantom where they want them to go, and just got Cloud way deep underneath the baseline.
Most impressively, just one turnover committed by Lunar Owls in the first half of play. Collier is fouled on the putback bid. Brittany Griner on the bench for Phantom. 8 points for Griner. Hit the game winner yesterday. 1 for 2 is true for Collier to put Owls up 11. 16 points, 12 rebounds for Queen Fee. Now 2 double-doubles in 3 games. 2 seconds to shoot for Katie Lou Samuelson. Picked apart there by Gray. Collier steps into a 3. Gray skies in. How about the hustle? Diggins Smith pouncing on it. Lays it home and 1.
Extra opportunities lead to more points here. And that's a great play by Gray, sticking with the miss initially, and then Diggins Smith with the finish gets the foul. This Owls team continues to pour it on with their pressure, and that's happening on the offensive side, hitting the rim, defensive side, a little bit of everything.
First miss from the line for Diggins Smith and Owls, now 5 of 6 as a team. 16 though for Skylar. She averaged 15 points per game in week 1. Cloud cuts it back to 11.
Taking advantage of the switch.
Gray with 2 defenders. Gets fouled by Sabali.
And that's where you see, even off of a make, the Owls will look to push. Satu Sabali, we've seen in instances getting into some foul trouble. Just her second foul, though, off of that possession.
Gray 4 for 6 here in Miami at the line. Owls match the largest lead they've built today, 13. Collier staying low defensively, got the hands in. Defensive player of the year stuff. Now in the post, Diggins Smith directs traffic. Into Collier, backing down Cloud, fall away jumper, that's her bread and butter.
In transition, you already had a mismatch. It allowed for Fee to go to work in the post where she's at her best.
Lead is 15. Samuelson off on the 3. Leah Edwards have missed, making the day for a young fan. That's what's also really cool is the other teams that played today or are off today, they're all in the building absorbing the action.
Allowing for fans to come talk, chat, get a chance to see them, meet them.
It's happening every time, and when she shoots, she gets
Skylar Diggins Smith taking ownership of the foul. Look at Skylar just standing right on the half-court line, ready to guard the inbounds play. Just does not take a play off. These are 2 very high competitors here. Cloud off the mark. Gray on the drive, fouled by Samuelson. It's all Lunar Owls, 8-2 lead here in the quarter.
And it's been a good balance of their variety of how they're attacking. Going to the basket, knocking down some 3-point shots, some offensive rebounds. It's been a little bit of everything.
Next one. Hey.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Yes, I will.
We got 2 more possessions. Suffocate them right here. Suffocate them right here. We got all the momentum.
When you have blue, let me go. Okay.
We got all the momentum right now.
Yep.
All right, keep suffocating them.
Stay
Stay in 2-player.
It's a 30.
Stay in 2-player right here. Yep. Let's go.
Together. 1, 2, 3.
Together. Suffocate right here. Suffocate.
Knock it down. Come on. Damn, DJ, I got you.
Hey, on this make, we're up.
When we spoke to DJ Sackman a few weeks ago, getting ready for week 1, he said Skylar Diggins Smith really sets the tone for us. And as he delivers that message out of a timeout called by Phantom, There's no let up, and Skylar's really embraced DJ too.
Suffocate them, and that's what we see. You understand when we got to talk to Skylar, there's a handful of things she had mentioned, and the one was the chemistry of this group, how they've all raised the level of compete for one another, the accountability they have of all things. No one, as she said, has missed a day in weights and rehab in any capacity of what they're trying to do, and you can see how that filters into their mentality on the floor.
Diggins Smith hit with the reach. That's her third. And the second on Lunar Owls as a club here in the third quarter.
And with all that being said, there's still a lot of time in this game. Now, the difference is that the Phantom have not shot the three well, and that's the biggest key to getting back in a game quickly. But if they could get some stops.
Any more of that from Satu Sabali, 14 points.
They've been finding their way to the basket a little bit more.
Gray slings it. Collier hits.
Every time there has been a switch by the Phantom, the Owls find the open player and take advantage.
They drill that play constantly in their practices. Draw two and then knock down the open triple. Sabali absorbs the contact by Gray. 16-point lead for Lunar Owls at the nail. Diggins Smith, the feed, the rest by Fade.
Phantom are a step slow on all these plays.
23 points, now 14 rebounds for the co-founder, Nafisa Collier. No foul there, she takes a tumble by the camera crew. Hustling back, Sabali's open. Yes! Of course, Collier voices her displeasure, but smart play by Phantom to take advantage. Collier got right by her. And an official timeout. Both teams need a breather, especially Phantom on the second night of a back-to-back. Nafisa Collier has been outstanding in the first 2 weeks. You're watching Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Unrivaled on TruTV is brought to you by Salesforce. Lunar Owls in search of a 3-0 start to stay atop the league standings with laces. Let's hear from the head coach, DJ Sackman.
Work early, Shakira! Work early! Shakira, up! Play that, Leash, stay there. Yup. Leash, one step, Leash, one step, Leash. Good. Stay there, Fee, you're alone. You're alone. Good. Body, Leash. Good pressure, Fee.
DJ Sackman, when he found out he would be a part of this new league, Unrivaled, 3x3 full court basketball, he's been outspoken about how 3x3, Sarah, can really help an individual grow their game and take yourself to new heights. Feels that there's a lot of benefits to it, but we asked DJ about his own aspirations, maybe becoming a head coach someday. He really was lukewarm about it, didn't really know what to feel, and then he said, look, I do a lot of individual sessions with my business outside of Unrivaled. Now he's got his mind, the wheels are turning a bit, maybe he can evolve it into more.
Look, there are so many aspects of this that help your growth as a basketball player, as a team player, regardless of what you're playing at, because one, it forces you to be so refined in your one-on-one game. That is both on the offensive side and the defensive side, and then add in the fact that everything you do is conceptually based on actions, and that again is 3-on-3, that's 5-on-5. It does not matter. And so often in practices, even for a team, you're working on these 3-on-3 actions with teammates, and so this is just, it's extraordinarily beneficial for these players in so many different ways, but it is all about the competition right now. They are in this league, and you can see how much it matters to them and how hard they are playing for it.
He was raised in New Jersey, a 4-year starter at the University of New Haven. Austin, Shakira denying Sabali. Read lips at home, if you please. 63-46. Courtney Williams, Austin, and Collier, the trio on the floor for Owls. 6 points for Courtney Williams. Sabali has scored the last 7 for Phantom. 2:40 to play in the third. Approaching that winning score, fourth quarter, an untimed session. Griner's in double figures with 10.
See where she got the ball, though. It was so deep. Not a whole lot you can do with her down there if you're Lunar Owls.
The Bigs playing a 2-man game. Collier just hit the iron. Both teams have 5 players available to them. With Lunar Owls, when they found out the construction of their group, they knew they wouldn't have Cameron Brink for the entire season, recovering from a torn ACL. Of course, no Ionescu. Marina Mabry remains out for Phantom. Tisha Heidemann handling the basketball on the floor with Sabali and Griner. Shot clock to 2. Heidemann to the rim. Just got it off in time, but did not touch the iron. Tenth turnover for Phantom. Tell you what though, DJ's got the head coach walk master, arms folded, strutting back and forth.
Hey, this, just because he's doing what he's doing does not mean that he fits this role. I also appreciate, it's so tremendous. We get to go inside the huddle so often during these timeouts, hear these coaches, see their personalities, see the energy and the delivery. And that's such a big part of it, how they resonate with their players. You can go down the list of all 6 of these coaches. It's been really fun to watch how they express what they're doing to their teams in different moments.
Reaching foul committed by Phantom. Pardon me, on Williams. That's the third as a group on Lunar Owls. Well, to remind our viewers, when they assigned players to each of the clubs, the head coaches did not know which team they would be leading. That was determined after the draft. It was a collaborative effort by all 6 coaches to assign the players to the teams. And that's what made it so beautiful, because they wanted to create balance. Austin lays it home. Heidemann answers. Counted and 1 for Natisha Heidemann.
Good push, get a stop. You're allowed to flow quick into transition. And I think that's where, you look right here, good tuck by Heidemann, flowing right past everyone. That's where you'll see, I think too, as games go on, as weeks go on, continuing to understand the true strength of your team, weaknesses of others. Everyone has got strengths and weaknesses, but how you're able to really magnify what you do best and the push-pull of that type of competition for these coaches, for these players, the chess match that comes with it.
Heidemann cuts it to 16. Marquette's 3rd all-time leading scorer, former Big East Player of the Year, Natisha Heidemann.
Caught a lot of her games while she played at Marquette. She was a killer.
The pros for 6 years. Cloud denied at the rim by Fee. Queen Fee's thrown, laying it in on the other end.
That's where the pace are taking advantage. So Heidemann steps up on Williams, and it was Collier on the run, beating Griner up the floor.
27 for Collier. How about this matchup here? Heidemann and Williams, teammates in Minnesota. Hang time for Heidemann. Rebound Collier.
Costly foul by Phantom. That's 5, so that means a free throw for Collier, one worth 2. Nafisa Collier had 27 points opening night over Mist, 31 against Rose. She's got 27, make it 29 in game 3 of the season. The co-founder not only laid the framework, but is pretty good at this 3-on-3 thing. 5 on the shot clock for Phantom. Heidemann lobs it upstairs. Reiner, we'll say it's a jump ball. Possession arrow points to Owls. How about the celly by Collier and Williams?
What a play by Courtney Williams. I mean, coming through.
Courtney looked like she was at the combine.
Let's see my vertical. Come on, let me get up.
Game clock and shot clock nearly identical. Williams, shaking, dancing. Courtney Williams. Heidemann heaves. Some oohs and ahs from this invested Saturday night crowd here in Miami. 82 is the winning score. An additional 11 tack it on to the Owls score. And that is the chase to 82 points. Owls controlled that quarter, outscoring Phantom by 11, 71-51. You're watching Unrivaled on TruTV, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Thank you to Miller Lite for being the official beer sponsor of Unrivaled. Well, how fitting for Lunar Owls, a club that averages 81.5 points per game. The winning score is 82. That's what's necessary to win this one, a 20-point lead over Phantom.
Brendan Glasheen with Sarah Kustok and Taylor Rooks. Nafisa Collier in takeover mode. The starting trio for Lunar Owls has been terrific.
And once again, picking up full court on these possessions. They're doing everything they can to pour on the pressure.
The fourth quarter is commercial free. It's brought to you by AT&T. Courtney Williams pushing pace. Gray behind the back, fall away. Jay just got a bit of the iron. Heidemann, Griner, Sabali, the trio for Phantom. Courtney Williams so intense.
I think she might have told Gray to make that shot. I'm not sure. There was a big smile on Gray's face.
82 is the winning. Well, she just lifts others. That's what Skylar Diggins-Smith told us this morning after shoot-around. Someone she's learned from, and it was a great question by you, just who she's embraced here in this experience.
Well, and I think just there are players that you understand the respect you have for one another, and because of it, you could be direct, you could be honest. You could push one another to be better in a lot of different areas, and that's what they do for each other.
Still looking for our first points here in this untimed fourth quarter. 82 is the winning score. Gray thought about it. Collier, no hesitation. Nafisa Collier with 32 points, a new season high through 3 games. Sarah, she's now got 90 points in 3 unrivaled games, shooting north of 63% from the floor.
The impressive part, it's all came within the flow of how they're playing. Attacking 15 rebounds.
Again, build a league to dominate it. Queen Fee with 35.
I mean, her line is nasty. So it's not just the fact she has 32 points, she's 12 of 16. 4 of 6 from 3. She's got 16 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals. I mean, that's doing a little bit of everything.
35 points, the most of any player so far into week 2 now of the season. The previous high by Ryan Howard with 33. Heidemann off to the races, scoops and scores. First points of the fourth for Phantom.
She's been really aggressive getting to the basket.
Skylar Diggins-Smith has 2 game winners for Owls. Of course, opening night, the heroic top of the key 3, then the free throw. Tell you what, Heidemann on a relief player contract is earning herself some more shine in Unrivaled. Old board Diggins-Smith. She said, if you let me, I'll make you pay. Griner on the closeout, no foul. Heidemann with 13 points off the bench. Griner flips it, no. Collier passed it up. Gray, jab, fire, no. Chasing for it. Lost it out of bounds.
And I know that the Lunar Owls have been really good from the 3-point line, but at this point, it feels like the Phantom are fatigued. Get to the basket, just attack, and you're 5 points away, but they've had some lanes and had some areas. So instead of settling for some set 3-point looks, try and find those driving lanes.
Makes their win last night so important. Just to split the weekend. Trying to implement new pieces without Sabrina Ionescu, Marina Mabry. Hopefully for her sake, she's back soon. Late whistle reach in by Griner from behind, and Collier is going to the free throw line. One worth 2 points.
There you go, you love that though. The shot fake gets Griner up and able to attack the basket.
Cloud in for Phantom. Collier's 2 for 2 at the line. Now 3 for 3. 18 free throw points for Lunar Owls, and Queen Fee is up to 37 points to go along with 18 rebounds. What a finish by Heidemann, chiseling right through Gray.
You said it. She's been proving herself, and a big part of it has been her quickness to get downhill and get to the basket. And this is a great opportunity for Heidemann to showcase that, because there's no backside help, because there's not bigs waiting at the basket, that off of a drive, if you beat your own player, you force a rotation and you force that type of help, so it allows her and other players that may be a little smaller in stature to get to the basket.
Mentioned her success at Marquette. A former second-round pick in the WNBA draft was cut in training camp. And then, as many do, they stick around. They hope to get calls for a team with an injury, and that's exactly what happened for Heidemann. She earned a roster spot with the Connecticut Sun, and then she was crucial as a bench piece for the Minnesota Lynx with Nafisa Collier and Courtney Williams to make a run to the finals. 79-58. Lunar Owls with the 3 win the game. Nafisa Collier with 37. Backing down. Gray for the win. Yes! Hootie hoo! Owls are 3-0.
What a finish for the Lunar Owls. They had it all clicking. The starters combined for 74 points. Total team effort, finding the hot hand, but no better night than one for Nafisa Collier.
Well, made the joke that why not build a league if you're just going to dominate it, right? Taylor Rooks is standing right now with Nafisa Collier.
Thanks, Brendan. Here with Queen Fee. Queen Fee, you had 37 points, 18 rebounds, just a dominating performance in this one. What did tonight's game bring out of you?
Just the competitiveness, just like every night. We come in, wanting to win. I love this team. We're having so much fun, so we want to keep it going.
And speaking of this team, you all have 5 active players. You call it 5 strong. Tell me how you continue to come together every single night.
We know that we have 5 people, so every day in practice we're showing we know that we have to be better every day, and we act accordingly.
And you all remain undefeated. This morning, Skylar Diggins-Smith told us that even though you're undefeated, you approach every day with an underdog mentality. How is that fueling you in this league?
We know that it's been 3 games. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, and we want to finish strong. We don't want to get complacent.
All right, and lastly, you're a Lunar Owl, so this crowd needs to hear one specific thing. Give it to me.
Hootie-hoo!
Thank you so much, Nafisa Collier. Back to you, Brendan.
Let's go to the assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Oh, we had a beauty here on this bounce. Take a look, Gray finding Skylar Diggins-Smith in transition on the cut. Fast-paced play for the Owls, a lot of unselfishness and a lot of sharing.
Alicia Gray with 21 points, also the game winner, and Nafisa Collier, the co-founder and team captain of Lunar Owls, 37 points, 18 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, and a block shot. Owls 3-0, Phantom drops to 1-3. Final score 82-58. Owls with the win. For Taylor Rooks, Sarah Kustok, our producer Damon Fisher, director Dave Kamens, statistician John Shimshook, Brendan Glass-Sheen. Thanks for joining us. Good night from Miami, Unrivaled on TruTV.